Okay, that's fun. My PC crashed completely, so... Yeah, my PC crashed completely, so that's fun. Let me reset everything. Isn't it nice if everything just wants to break? Oh no, my camera's not registered anymore. God damn. I mean, it would be too easy if just everything works, right? Okay, so he doesn't recognize my camera at all anymore. That's also nice. Okay, so my stream crashed my PC crashed completely, and now my camera is not registered anymore, and give me a moment so I can figure out what to do. Okay, so he finally found my camera again. Now okay. Now everything should be fine again. I still want to give it another try. I think my PC is a problem, not the game, but I'm not sure. I've tried figuring out what the problem is, but I can't at the moment. It's really stressful. But yeah, okay, let's try one more time if we can go into the next map. I have absolutely no idea why my stuff seems to crash all the time at the moment. I've checked my BIOS settings and stuff. Let me switch over to the game, sorry. I've checked my BIOS settings because I read or I heard somewhere that it could be that some new CPUs, because I have one of a really new CPU and graphics card, that some of them have problems with overclocking at the start from factory defaults because I let my PC build by a company. And it was on an overclocking setting, which seemed to have helped a little bit, but I don't know. I have no idea because it helped a little bit, but not totally. I mean, puncture gives more swoop. Let's root with Albatross. Let's try that one out. Also, why have I already 4 points? Interesting. Do not jump for a chapter. Reward. Gain 50% jump, height and speed. Quest. Heal scribes for a total of 1000 health. Gain 100 health and passively heal nearby scribes for 1 health per second. Oh. You have your barrier broken 15 times. Gain 75 barrier. Okay, I think I can do that. The other one with the health, I'm not sure if I can heal that much at the moment. Casting Puncture grants subsequent cast 5% damage, up to 50%, then reset. Swoop has 30% chance to hit another, hedge another swoop. Actually like that, yeah. Okay, so I need to get my barrier broken 15 times. Oh, I also need to get over there. Oh, that's probably the lava, I think. Do I need to collect stuff? Yeah, I need to collect them. Where's the next one? Over here. Oh, damn. Inside of the lava. Okay. That is actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Or does the lava not hurt me? That would be crazy. Oh wow, what are those? Oh no, it's hurting me, it's hurting me. Did I collect them, Mary? Or am I too late now? Seems like I was too late. Fair enough. Each of your punctures gives you a next swoop. That's that one. I think? Yeah, let's take the swoop bonus damage. What other quests do we have? Do not use generator for a full chapter. How am I doing damage if I don't use my generator? No. Signature spell summons a shield. Oh wait. Kill 6 foes within 5 seconds of using signature spell. Okay, signature spell summons a shield, making you impervious and knocking away foes. 25 damage. Okay. Kill 10 targets from 50 meters away. Generator fires 2 arrows at your target for 10. Oh, I like that one. Also, I kill most of my enemies from a distance, so it shouldn't be a problem. It's only hard to... I always find it hard to find out how far away 50 meters is, because 50 meters is just a number and I don't really have a point of reference for this. So gain 40% damage by your barriers recharging. EM dash now doubles your jump height. Okay, let's take the damage by recharge. I need to get my barriers broken anyhow, so... Darts and boards. Tangents attack faster, each second resetting while dealing damage. Start massive heal after not being damaged for 2 seconds. Okay. Plant mines while not... okay, let's take the tech faster, please. Everything else seems horrible. I hate mines. I always overlook mines. Would be nice if I could see if I'm actually doing my quest or not. I mean, I should probably be doing my quest, right? Because I'm killing a lot of enemies from far away. Oh, doubles my jumping height. How nice. I mean, I am nearly finished and I could kind of use the rest of the enemies to finish the quest, but I don't know, it feels dirty if I do it like that. The swoop periodically attacking foes is always nice. Gain 5 varnish for every 5 seconds when puncture deals damage. Okay, that's a good survivability spell stuff. So I think I actually don't want to take survivability, so I can finish that quest for now. Can I see how many? No, I don't see any progress on those quests. That's a bit. That could be better. At least show me how much progress I actually made already. Okay, it doesn't say in a single chapter at least. At the start of each chapter, the font places a pickup on the map. When collected become... Okay, that's not a quest. Okay, that's... all of them are not quests, fair enough. Mark to a nearby foe every 5 seconds. Scribe gain 5 stacks of undamaged power at the start of each chapter. Let's mark target every 5 seconds, that would be nice. EM dash doubles its movement strength. Puncture now pierces enemies at the environment and gains 15% for each pierced object. Okay. Does that mean I don't need to charge it anymore to pierce? That would be pretty good. And mouse. Ravagings gain a burst of speed when nearby scribes use movement abilities. Plant mines, no. Tangle. Tangent attacks at 3 seconds to scribe movement ability cooldown. Yeah, sure. It could probably be pretty bad, but I think it's fine. Break the crystal. Of course, it's a complete different direction. Your barrier's empty. But did I just complete my quest? Or what was that exclamation mark on top of my head? Okay. Oh, I have a bird on top of my book. Oh, that is the one that periodically swoops down. That's nice. I haven't noticed that one before. Okay, now my question is, did I actually complete the quest? And if so, why didn't my attack upgrade? Puncture generates 100% more mana, but deals 30% less damage. Spending mana grants 10% speed. Resets when your barrier breaks. No, I think... No, that's... Okay, let's do haste. At the start of each chapter, the font places pick up on the map. On the map, when collected, signature spell cooldown. Reset signature spell cooldown. That's okay. Jump modes have 50% chance to drop from slain foes. When collected, gain 60% jump height, consumed by jumping. Mana modes have a 20% chance to drop from slain enemies. When collected, gain +1 temporary mana. Yes, I want that one. That was really, really good. Tangens find an additional project. Tangens projectiles home in on scribe. I think that Thighs one is probably the one that is not as evil, I guess. Ow! Okay. Wow. The magma really came around, man. Okay, thanks for the leg up, I guess. What the heck is that? Okay. What was that last attack? Bolt applies -5% speed. Puncture damage has a 25% chance to launch a bolt at nearby foes. Let's reroll. I want the spread one, that would be really nice. Okay, that was really bad. Summons a banner, granting 30% damage to scribes. I mean, the banner could be interesting. Yeah, sure. I should have taken one of the other choices before, but killing foes with an... Okay, yeah, let's take the killing foes with a signature spell, or 5 foes within 5 seconds of using a signature spell. Okay, did my game crash again, or... Yes, it did. Oh, damn. Okay, what happens if I crash in mid-run? I probably can't continue, right? Okay, now it opened up on my side monitor. That's nice. Graphics. Where can I... Okay, wait. Let me switch you over. Okay. Yep. It doesn't finish. Let me finish. Damn. I like the game, but I have too many problems at the moment. It's so annoying. Okay. I'm not sure if that will work out, but I really wanted to play around in HackMud anyway, so let's switch over to HackMud. If I don't like how it plays out, I will switch over to another game, but for now... let's try if that works. I also need to change my capture method. Let me check for a moment. Because I need to do a capture of my desktop now. So let me check that everything is right before I do that. It's not really my favorite thing to do, but yeah. Okay, now you should see everything, right? Yes, you do. Okay, nice. So yeah, that's a game I play offline at the moment because of a certain pirate captain. So, it's a sandbox hacking game, I guess, where you need to. I mean, you can do PvP, but I'm still pretty new to it, so I'm only doing the PvE content at the moment, which is plenty. So, and I can't type anymore. At the moment, I'm working on a script to break in automatically into small tier 1 NPCs, and it is kind of working. I can show you what I have done at the moment. So that is my script I've been cooking up for now. It is not the prettiest one, but it kind of works. You have different locks. That's what, if you try to hack an NPC, there are different locks that you need to beat. And for tier 1, those locks are called easy lock, that is EZ and then underscore and a number behind it. Colored lock, COO and then another number behind it. A data check and something called locket. For all of those, to break those, you need different stuff. For the easy locket, you need to say first one of 3 parameters: unlock, open, or release. That is the first command that it asks for. If you have an easy 21 locket, it will just open up after that. If you have a easy 35, you need to add a digit. And if you have an easy 40, you a digit between 0 and 9. So the first single digit. And if you have an easy 40, you need to add a prime number behind it. So the prime number from 1 to 100. So that's the easy part, the easy locket. For color logs, you need to add a color, one of 8 colors. Those are up here too. Red, purple, blue, cyan, green, lime, yellow, and orange. They have a specific order because you also have a color wheel and you need to add complementary colors and stuff like this. So that's why I have the specific order. I have a little cheat sheet over here from Pirate Software also. So that's the cheat sheet. If you have this little color wheel here, and if you have complementary colors, you need to go in diagonal, and if you have something else, you need to go in a specific order. So that's already all working. What I'm working at the moment is the next step is also already fixed. Is lock it if with an O for with a 0 for an O. If you have that one, it just wants a password that you can get from a key item, it's called in game, that you just need to pass it on. That's also fairly easy. Now my last problem is a data check. Those data checks are pretty tricky because let me give you an example. I've worked with a log. Let me see. With a log simulator that can give you just any simulated log you want. Example log, exactly. And let's create a data. I think I need to write it big. So data check, I think it is. Let me think. Let me see. Yeah, data check. And then v1. And if I type check, it will probably work. Exactly. So now we have set up a sample of a data log, and if we want to breach that, normally you need to go into hardline mode, which gives you a time limit, but with that I can go around it. It just says error data check, denied access by data check. Okay. Then we need to add a key value pair, which in this case would be data check and then a string. And then it gives us 3 sentences that are lore from the game. And you need to replace the stars with the correct answer, and all 3 answers need to be in the same string without any separators, so without any empty spaces or anything. So you just need to concat 3 string answers into one, and then you already broken in. Easy, right? The problem is there are 46 answers that can be in a random order. I try to do something like, okay, just go through over every answer that is possible, because I have all the answers over here. Those are all the answers for the different questions, but I also have a time limit. The script can't run longer than 5,000 seconds, which of course is very normal. You shouldn't be running scripts that are that lazy, but I wanted to check if it works, but it's not fast enough to use it just with brute force. So I need to take those answers and use the question it's giving me to I can't speak at the moment. Sorry. yeah, I need to look up the question and then find the right answer for it, and then look up the next question, right answer, save that in between, and then I have my 3 answers. But for that, I probably need to key value those those answers to the question, but that has also a negative aspect against it, because all scripts have number of lines or number of character limit. Let me show you. You can see it over here. So my script at the moment has 851 out of 1600 character limit on my other character, because I'm using my second character as my scripting character. Because if you have any problems while executing a script, for example, you just executed a horrible script that just wants to rob you of all your stuff, it's good to not have that script on the character that has all your stuff. So yeah, I think I've updated it already, but let me check. I have a small compiler script that reduces the size of my code a little bit, so I can read it still and still have a small amount of code itself. But yeah, I'm still kind of new to it, so give me a moment. Also, I really like the music. I've already let it run about 30 hours now, and while programming in the background, it's really good music, I must say. Okay. Also, the last thing I tested was if I just say, okay, fine, everything works for most except for data checks. I just do the data checks on my own, for example. I had also some other kinks I needed to work out, because it can happen that you want to attack someone, but he's already taken out by another player, and I hadn't had a check for that if the target was still alive. So yeah, that was also fun because it broke the script a lot. Yeah. Now I have a check-in that asks, okay, are you really still a target that is existing? If not, just return. So, okay, the script is updated, so let's go back to user Sidarian Sensei. And let's break some stuff. After all that bullshit, I need to break into something. I also have a few macros already set up. So, for example, if you use backslash and then some characters, you can create a macro that runs every time you use that command. And I've created a few so I can quickly go in between stuff, because I have so many typo mistakes already done, and the less characters I need to type, the less chance I have that I am using a malicious script that just is one different character. For example, there's something like system.upgrades. that gives you all the upgrades you have on your character, which is at the moment not many. If you just mistype, there's also sus.upgrades. That just gives all your stuff away in chat and stuff. It's nice. I by accident typed that too because the Y and the U is pretty close to the same on the keyboard. So yeah, it's annoying, but yeah, you learn with it. So this script is just what happens down below here. So I just use full sec sector, and then let me it gives me I define what kind of channel I want to look at. I find that pretty helpful. So let's try and break into a corporation. That's a player. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken that. Okay, that one is definitely a corporation because it is. I know that one. Alright. First we need to run that to know what kind of action we need. So it's action actually. And then we look into posts. Posts with an S. Because it's multiples, which gives you a whole text front. And now we are looking for some big project. For example, this could be pretty good. That is the name of a project, and it is actually a big project. We were really lucky. That gives us a lot of accounts to hack now. Nice. Let's get rid of some corruption, because you see those particles here, those are that is corruption that the game just created. That the game just creates. Damn it. And now let's prepare our scripts. You will say now that we... Oh, right. You normally should have said that we need a hardline for that, but I haven't put that into the script yet. So let's just go into hardline mode, which is a pretty nice mini game too. You need to type in the IP address you are using for the hardline. 27032.011. I really like that mini game too. And now we can break in. And we have a data check, of course. That's bad. I have forgotten to put in what answers I should have provided, so that's not good. I need to change that too. Okay, and that one is also not good. Oh no, I'm currently connected to the other one. I have no idea how to disconnect from someone if I haven't breached them yet. Okay, let's do it by hand, which is not easy, but we might be able to do it in time. Okay, now we need to type in a color. Red is not the right color, so let's go with blue. Blue's also not right. Green. It's also not green. Yellow. It's also not yellow. Okay, lime. It's also not lime. That's also why I don't want to do that by hand. Cyan. Okay, it's cyan. Now we need to do Triary color. Okay, I have no chance in actually doing that. Triad color. Cyan means it's yellow next. And I mistyped yellow there, so yeah. That's a good example on not how to do it. Okay, let me put in a debug output so I can actually see what kind. Oh wait, that should already be inside. Alright, I need to not output that. I need to out. There should already be an output that is debugged. Let me see. Where is my debug output? Oh, that was wrong. What I actually wanted to do was look for that. Oh, I don't have a debug output. Oh, right, because I return the output itself. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, I need to... That will spam me a little bit, but it's fine. No. Actually, I just need something else. I need to collect more questions. Because I have the answers, but I don't have all the questions yet, so... Let me... Before I return... I need to do a call where param... We're at param and then data log, data check. Like I have, I can actually copy that from down here. It was data.check, right? So I actually am doing a data check in the output. So I can actually see the questions. That would also be really helpful. And that equals empty string. That will give me actually the questions. So I can bring them. I also need to look up how to do databases. I've already looked up a little bit, but I haven't used the database functions yet. I know that you can... Let me show you. You can actually use database stuff. I found a guide on how to use, how to implement the database functions, but I haven't implemented any yet because I haven't had time to try stuff out. So at the moment I'm kind of torn, but I think I should implement data objects first, database stuff first, because then I can just save up all the questions and then look them up. If I have all the questions, I can just manually link them, and then that should be fine. But for that I need to figure out how can I actually... That creates a database, generates a Mongo object ID, MongoDB object ID. which I'm not sure if I actually need to use inside of the game first. Are 12 bytes unique value primary used for... okay. Variety of information starting a 4-byte timestamp measured whatever. Value donating the worker ID. The object ID was generated on static across hackmarked workers, as well as the thread ID. It was generated on a 3-byte increment counter. Okay, that's just the object ID. Let's go back. Document from database. So I need to give it a query and a projection. What is a query? Selection filter for documents in the script owner's database. An empty query selects all documents. Okay, so for example, that would be an indicator. Let me see. How do you new document? That should be better to see. An object or list of objects, one per argument, representing documents to be inserted. Return data. Here's an example. Okay, we have type my data. Okay, so we need to put in objects, and we can have okay, so that is an object, and that is just one value key value pair inside of the object. Okay, so an object with multiple key value pairs. At the moment I would be using okay, so not specified will add an ID key value pair to your document on insertion containing an object ID. Type my data. Oh, so wait. Type my data. Oh, that means you have first the first key value pair. It's always type my data and then key and then my actual okay. So you have an object with that is a key value pair split into two objects. So the type will always be the key and that will always be the value. Right? Do I understand that right? If a document is inserted containing an ID that already exists in the user's database, will be raised. Key error. Okay. Okay, so what is the key? Number of documents inserted. Operation succeeded. Is there an example for a query here? Oh, there is. Okay, yeah, it's type my data. That is the key already. So for me, for example, it would be a key phrase from the question, I guess. I think so. Okay. This is a second example. Cursor methods are available first. Returns the first matching document from the query close to the cursor. First and keep open will leave the cursor open. Array returns all matching documents from the query is an array. Okay, count. Okay, those are just normal functions. Okay. The project parameter determines which fields are returned in the matching document. The project parameter consists of an object with the following syntax. Key1 includes the key value pair in the document return. Key0 excludes. If the key value is an array, returns the first query match. Okay, you can have an array? I don't understand the database structure at the moment. It's the object ID, that's not interesting. Remove document, update single. Updates documents in the database if they exist. Ah. So that is just update or insert, okay. Okay, time. Okay. Would be nice to have a concrete example sometimes. Where the database already contains documents type and I don't know, either I'm just my brain doesn't work or I just don't get it. I don't know. But it seems like I need to do that all in the script, which is fair. And the database is probably tied to the user then, I guess. So we need to have a new script that is... Oh, damn. A new script on that character. New file. Let's call it db. Just, I know, very uninteresting, but yeah. Okay, so that db, I think it doesn't need to be public. But first we are just using the standard function method. Let me copy that. So can I just... Let me have a look again. Users in hack mode are given MongoDB collections, which can be manipulated via in-game scripting. This is an auto-generated list of database function accessibility via the hashtag database preprocessor directive. Retrieves new documents, update and if not exist. Okay, so I will... Let's just do a test. db.us query and update. Query is type, and then I have already one question figured out. That would be... I have a few questions already, but yeah. Where is it? In the trust layer? No. According to trust. The problem is I need a specific key. So let's say according. That's not it. I think it needs brackets, right? Or am I... Oh no, yeah, first because it is a function and then it needs an object, right? Function first. Let's say according... Oh no, it was type. That was always necessary, and then I need to give it my type, which would be I just have it copied, and now the second one would be my data, which would be my key, mkey. Double point, and then the answer to this is sentience. So let's switch over here, because I'm not sure I will type it correctly. I will just copy it. So this should, if I'm not mistaken, did it update it? Okay, is correct in the correct folder, but my script doesn't seem to push it. Why not? Can you please do what I tell you? That would be nice. Damn. Sometimes I'm too used to Linux overlays. No, it did not copy it. Why did you not? Oh, because it's not called db.js, right? That's why. No. Delete. Yes. It needs to be, of course it needs to be JavaScript. Else it wouldn't make any sense. So that makes sense. So now we can switch over the user again. Silana. Oh, right. I need now to wait for a while until he loads this chat, and now we use up and db. Then let's run db. Do you work? Looks like it. Okay, that worked. Now we need to check in how to retrieve the data. Retrieves, that was db.f. And first matching document. But there should only be one matching document if I give you the type, right? Because if you have multiple, you should be annoyed that you have multiple types, right? Type, and then if I give you that one, you should give me dot first, and I want you to return that. Return is. That would be nice. Update db, use db, nothing. That's not what I did expect. I would have expected that he now would have given me sentience, but returns the first matching document on the query close to the cursor. Burst and keep open will leave the cursor open. All matching documents. Alright, type my data. Oh, it's a completely different. Okay, I should have. Okay, so I can do it that way, but if I do it the update and insertion way. Okay, I should have just used insert, to be fair. Let's just insert the data. The problem is if I insert it and it's already there, he will just bug at me for that one, right? Because you have already the data inside. Okay. Interesting. So if I do that, I need I need to do key then. Wait, this gives me an object with an ID. So that gives me the object. So if I go and say that object, please give me m_key, that should return. Also, do I need that now? Because I think I only need it once. Before I need to update it over here. Because now m_key is not defined. Or do I need to create the database all the time? That that's not how databases should work, but it kind of makes sense, I guess. No, okay. But it didn't say that, wait, let's first try if we don't do that. And now, is there anything you can retrieve? Yes, there is. Okay, so that is always there now. I don't need to insert it. I only need to insert it once, so the database afterwards always exists inside the character, which makes sense. It'd be crazy if you needed to always insert the data first, then you don't need the database. Okay, so what I really need to do is create a script that accepts data and lets me read out data. But first I need to figure out how I can get that data out. Because the way I thought it would work, it did not. So okay, if you just say type exists, it gives you everything, probably. So that is give me just everything you have. Because array should also be returns all matching documents. Okay, and if you just say exists true, it just automatically gives you everything the database has to offer. That's fair enough. If the value is an array, returns. So you can also just you can give it an array as a value, which kind of makes sense. But how do you get that value if you just give back an object? And the object has a key, right? So he said that should be the key that is inside an object. So that's the first, that's the object itself. And then you have an ID with an object, that's an OID. And you have type and mKey, but mKey I couldn't use as a key to get the string itself. Okay, other question. If I now want to use its same type again, but for example say it's now ints, and I let that, are you giving me an error that the key is already taken? That would be one good question. No, you don't. Did I not? Yes, I did update it. If I don't say okay, so my assumption was wrong. Returns all matching documents. So if I say array here, that should mean it now gives me if I update it, it now should give me multiple objects, one according to Yes, it does. Oh wow, okay. That's interesting. So to make it clear what is meant, you just have the it just checks for the OID itself, which will always be unique. Okay. If that is the case, applies a JavaScript function to every matching document. The function's first argument will contain the document, close is the cursor. Each in keep open will leave the cursor open. Limits the number of returned documents to none. So the cursor iterates over the database and stops and closes itself. And if I say and keep open, it doesn't close the connection and I can continue to iterate over it, I think. Which I don't really want to do because it can be pretty bad, but yeah. To use on the return cursor the data. Projections. What is a projection in this case? But return data gives an object. And if I give it my key, it should give me the string, foo. So I don't get it. Sorry, my brain is jumping all over the place. I know, but... So now I want first again. And let it be in data. In data, please, with M key, I guess. What was it again? I think M key, my key, M key. Okay. That, in theory, should give me back whatever is first in the database, so sentience. I think he's trying to take that. Oh right, I'm dumb. I don't need to do that in brackets. I need to use it as a dot operator, right? I'm still sometimes confused with C#. Yes, that works in theory, but why doesn't it return what I thought it would? Okay, that should mean now. Or is it not? Oh, it's I called it M key. So this is not really Interesting, so I can call it anything I want. I don't need to call it my key. I could call it anything else. Because I called it M key. It itself also used M key. Yes, it is. Okay, so I don't need to call it type or M key. I just need to call it whatever I want. So I can... Huh. But that would also mean type is... Okay, because type is not completely... is not unique. Although the type cursor is not unique. That means I don't really need to do an object with 2 key value pairs. I could just use 1 key value pair with an object. Or does it need to be a double key value? I'm not sure. It might or it might not. Documents an object or list of objects, one per argument, representing documents to be inserted. ID. So I can specify the ID myself, but it will also do that for me. So that is the ID. That's the unique one that it generates on its own. But if I need to modify something, how does modifying work? First, let's clean it up. I need to remove stuff. R for removes is fine. Type my data first. Okay. Can I use any operator? An object is returned upon deleting documents. Selection filter for documents in the script owns database. All documents matched will be deleted without confirmation. An empty query will delete every document in the user's database. Okay, so if I want to reset my database, I would just need to use something like db r and then in brackets an empty object. Then I can copy the sentience. And instead of first, I want array again. Pushing that up and updating that. Yes. Okay. That means now we definitely commit that one out. If we want to update that one, let's say only update. What do I need? Type my data set. A new my key and 11. Selection filter for documents in script owner's database. An empty query selects all documents. Update can be either a document object, in which case all matches will be replaced by the new document, or an update document containing MongoDB DB update operators. Update operators can be used to set new individual values, increment integer values automatically. Okay. But that also means I need to make sure that I either have the data already inside, or because I'm thinking if I insert something, it doesn't check what is inserted. It just inserts it anyways. Insert update should in theory look if there is something like that already with the type and update that, but it doesn't seem to be the case because query is whatever we want. For example, here our query would be type and according. Is that, like find? Yeah, exactly. It's like find, because yeah, query and projection. What was projection again? Optional argument to specify what key value pairs to return from document which match the query filter. I still have no idea what projection is. Nope. That doesn't answer anything, and I don't have any examples, so okay, I will ignore that. So query is basically what we are doing here. So type according. That is our query. Now I see why it is more. Yeah, now I see why you want two data fields, because you need to have one key value pair to identify what kind of data you want out of it. So that's why you have always two key value pairs in one object. So you can search for one key value pair and give you the answer for that one. That makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. So we need two key value pairs. That will always be right. But we should probably use the update and insert function. Because if I now use something like that and go for, what is set in this case? My query and update. Okay, query is, okay, so that okay, and that is the update. Okay, that makes sense. And set is probably just a helper parameter. So we need to actually close our object here, open up a new object that we are giving just to help it out. I think it was, yeah, set, and then we are opening a new object over here again, and we need to close both objects. Now, if we run that and I'm right, which I'm not sure I am, but we will just assume, that should, in theory, now give us only one database entry. Yes. Okay. So we are inserting always with update and select. So we only, because our type, which is a bad word, we should probably change that one. But yeah, our question, that's the right one. Okay. So let's. Do we want the database to be universal? Can we have multiple? Can I have that now as question according and okay, first do you throw an error if I now execute you? That would be my first question. Are you exploding if I do that? No, you are not. And if I change that one to question now, you should still... Oh, right, I need to... Actually... No, wait. We need to... I need to do that without saving all the time, but before that I need to do a quick toilet break. Be right back. And I'm back. And I got something to drink too. Now, okay, so we need two parameters. I've just copied that, but I never tried it out. Can I? Because A is used to cast the target. A.target, right. I haven't actually looked into how to context args. Context and arguments. How is my script working? Wait. I can do it another way. Not breach. Break. Cannot read property target. Right. Oh right. I remember it was target and then double point S and then let's do Solana DB. I think that should be the right parameter, yeah. Okay, yeah, that works in theory, but that also means I still have no clue how that system works. Something about scripting lib, maybe? This is an auto-generated list of script.lib functions. That is not helpful. Let me have a look into one of my other sources. Scripting references. Yeah, file name, scripting. Okay. It also only says here that it's function context.args, which is target some NPC, but args. Okay, so that is only, so the context is irrelevant, if I understand that right. The only relevant point is the argument, probably. So, if I understand that right, I could. Let's test it. So, if I, for example, say now a dot. Oh. Right, target is what I defined there. So, for example, here I would say, let's say dB, or no, let's say not dB, let's say value dot, and then, was it dot? Dot call. No, I don't need call. I need to. I just need a dot value. If I do that, are you giving me my value I put in? Is the question. In my past, I've also careful and not consuming half knowledge. Alright, I now need to put in actually the value I just described. So value hello. Yes. Okay, so context is irrelevant. That is just a dead parameter. When I understand that right. But A is the everything. If I put in here now value and then let's say key. Oh damn, yeah. I need to define it first. Sorry. Now if I put down key over here, update that, update it here, and say key u. Yes, okay, so I can give it as many parameters as I want. And if I don't declare it, it still, no, it doesn't matter because I just don't use whatever I give it. So that's fine. But that also means I can say something like key now here, and why are you freaking out about that? No, a dot key. Did I press the wrong button? No. Alright, he's freaking out because he doesn't like that. But I think it always works if I surround it with with I don't know what the real name is, but brackets. I just call it. In German they are called eckige Klammern, but I have no idea what it's called in English. So pointy brackets, I think, would be the correct translation. Oh, I didn't update it. Oh, it doesn't freak out if I don't give it the correct value? It just ignores it? Interesting. Yeah, right, so that doesn't... That's also not freaking out. Interesting. If I now say type... That should give me one. Oh right, I'm updating it all the time, but that's not problematic. And I'm using the array, okay, that's fine. And the other one was question, which I definitely will shorten down to Q, but that's interesting, okay. First, let's new. Can actually give that a parameter. Sure. Let's also have something to. If a dot nuke okay, that should mean if I do this, now we update and say question, it shouldn't be a problem. But if I also give you new, which I totally wrote wrong now that I think about it, it's written with a K, but say that's true, you won't give me anything. Right. Nuke. Okay. That deletes our database completely. Now this one should also be a dot key. Oops. And you should only be used if a dot int for insert let's actually use us update and insert, yeah. Okay, update, and now what do we have? We don't have, we have key. Exactly, so if we remove nuke now, it should oh right, I need to. I just used it, but true. Exactly. Now it's true. Nice. Okay. So, and if we nuke it again, it won't be there anymore. Nice. Okay. We probably don't want to nuke it all the time, but that's fair. Okay, so I can now insert data already, but only with the key. The keys is not what we want normally, or not that key, but yeah, because this one will be always the same. Let's call it key, that's fine. Because for me that is actually the key. And that is what my value always will be. Okay. So it wouldn't be question, it would be... And the value I could also already a dot value okay, so now we can value and say sentience. Oh, right. I mean, we can do that, but it won't work because I haven't updated it. Brain lag. Yeah, update. First, we remove that and say new true. Then we say that. Oh, yeah, we say that with use true for insertion. Why does it say according sentience? That's not right. Huh? Wait. What are you returning if you nuke the database? Oh, did I forgot to update the... Oh, okay, I forgot to update the script. Okay. Interesting. Now, I want you to insert that, please. Why? There's a double. Alright, I don't need you as an object over here. I need you as an object over there. Right? Wrong. Okay. So first we update, then we nuke it again. That should know, yeah, okay. Okay, now we can actually create a database. That's pretty cool. Because now we can can actually use it here, can't we? But the question is... Okay, that should be a full stack script, right? Because I don't think it has any null sex. I think at level db. Yeah, okay, it's full stack. The other question is, does it do... Because I'm running a script that is a public script. Does the database need to be public because it needs to be used by that script? I don't think it needs to be, but we can figure that out now too. Because we can data check, we can say full stack, hashtag full stack, then Solana dot full stack dot Solana dot db, and now we need an object and we say key, right? Yes, key. Double point, and then we can just use that for now. That should just give us the entry if it works. Okay, so now we are user Sidarian sensei. Does it work with a big S? It seems it does. Okay, because it needs to catch up on all the chat activity, which is a bit strange, but yeah. Now we want to break example dot log. Damn, I forgot to update the script. User Solana update eb and update break. I should probably write a public script just to update those. Can I do that? No, I can't. Because the user needs to do that themselves, and you can't use the update function probably over a script. That would be too crazy. User Zadarian Sensei. Now we try break example dot log. Okay, it didn't give me any problems, so... But I also forgot to put that into hashtag debug. But the good thing is, our new output is only 3 lines, so those 3 lines, and I need to look into how I get the new line one out, should be pretty good now. So let's go back to user Zulana. Update break. User. I know it's a bit annoying, but I don't want that example log script to know my other user. So damn. It did not output what I thought it would. Okay, maybe it's not working. I hoped that it would work, but it seems like I need to use the DB public. I'm not entirely sure if that actually is true or not, or if I just have a mistake in there, but it let me have a look at the call. I called the right thing, right? Before that's wrong. Key ACC, and I didn't nuke it afterwards. Okay, let's try. Is it the same one? Yeah, okay. So it didn't change the answers to users. If I now go for DB and key X. Okay, it works. That's basically the same what I'm doing here, right? DB key X, yeah. So I'm running the correct command, but I'm not getting the right answer. Which would mean I don't get the answer because I can't get the script, probably? Yeah. But I would have guessed that he would have told me something like, oh, I can't reach the script. I don't know. Okay, we have one more way to figure out. We can switch over. Alright, I was already switched over. This... I'm very, very cautious about that now. Because this character has actually stuff to lose. So... And this morning I was not careful and I ran sus.upgrades, which just removed everything from my other character, which was not that much, but it still sucked. Okay, I have 2 public slots. So I could up db shift, I think it was, public. Now I needed to wait for 3 minutes, I think it was, before the script actually is public. And then we can try that one again. And afterwards we can just update it again. But before that... Right, I wanted to implement that at some other point too. I mean, we could just do it that way also. It's a bit double the effort, but I do want that anyways. So if I use that, I will just transfer all the money that from whoever used that over to me, and I don't like putting other stuff in it, but running strange scripts that are not made by yourself should always give you a bit of a... You shouldn't do that. Or actually no, let's not do that now, because it would also bring the script down to mid-sex, and I mean, somebody could interfere with my database and give it some bullshit data, which again should mean I should at least protect that so only I can update my data. Which brings again the question, how do I check who's calling that script? Can I get... Where's my window? There. Can I get a caller ID or something? It's a DB trust script. Miscellaneous syntax. What is miscellaneous syntax? That's not interesting. Is there something like caller or something? Caller is owner. Checks whatever the caller of the script being called is the owner of that script. Comparing the script name to the caller from the context subject. Oh! Context actually gives you the name of who called you? Interesting. So if I go D and say C, can I get the information? Okay, it's still shifting. Also, I need to change my key binding for my glasses trigger. Okay. Now it should be ready, right? Cola, Silana. Okay. Property Nuke of Null. Oh, because I didn't give it any parameters. Right. So first things first. If C dot caller I know I can type, but not today, but yeah. Is not equal to, what's it, is it written in small letters? Okay. Silana or I can do it another way. I can actually say let O for owner and be that Silana and Dalia underscore fancy, and if what was this array? Was it contains or was it find would probably also work, but I think it was index of, right? Index of, yeah, exactly. If O dot index of A dot no C dot caller and then we can do nuke and the other one. Else we just return that, but we also need to encapsulate that with if A because if that is not A, we just do nothing. It's fine. I think we don't even need a return. increases our characters a little bit, but it's cleaner, I guess. Update DB. That's nothing. That's cute. That's cool. Alright, I need to remove that for now because I need to test if it works. Okay, so now I should definitely be able to call DB, and the DB that one I will always be able to call. That one only that account can call. If I now switch over to my other character, I should not be able to do this. I should also probably put the right command before it, yeah, it's true. Alright, it always gives me back my the output, but I can't update it. I think I give back an array, right? Right, so that should why did that work? We are not inside that index, so you shouldn't be able to modify that. Why can you modify that? Oh, it's an array index. Index of returns, index or 0 if it isn't not present. And caller should be the right one, right? Or did I misspell it? But even if I misspelled it, that would still mean I shouldn't be able to call it. Where was it? No, it's caller. Why? Let's see this. Oh, right, I forgot to update it. That's on me. should try. I should see this. That's what confuses me. Did I do it the wrong way around? Okay. What the heck is... I hate debugging sometimes. Wait, did I not update it right? But this character should see that, so why? Caller Sylana. That should be true, right? Or it should be... up DB... 0? Oh. That is true. It's 0, and 0 is sadly... God damn it. Yeah, and 0 is automatically false, of course. That's why I hate index off. Okay, is there any other method? What was find again? Find gives you... find was also... You needed to give it a callback function. Yeah, that's not what I want. Includes. Well, includes was only true or false. Yes, okay. Includes. I know that index of is better for performance in some aspects, but we don't really need to be that performant. Okay. Better. That works now. God damn it. Give me a moment. I need to rebind stuff. P. Okay, I could go for that one. Yeah. Because I get annoyed a lot about that. Okay, so that should be fine. Now I can press 9 and 8 and 7 all I want. Okay. I think I could also do it in another way, but it's fine for now. Okay. And now we are... What are we doing? Right, we need to test that if my other character can't use it. So you will still see the message. Why is that true there still? I deleted that one already. Oh, I didn't save. Yeah, fair enough. That makes more sense. Damn. Now true should be gone, and you should not see that it's still there. I don't know why the return function is not working. Because you should still see the return. I just noticed I should still get an answer to that. Why not? That doesn't make any sense. I still got it over here and I didn't nuke it in between, so why is it not showing up? Okay, let's first check if I got it right. And maybe he gets it, I don't know. Is a debug message actually a return value? A return handler? That would make absolutely no sense. I mean, at least what I wanted, it works. Nobody else except me can now manipulate my DB, but why don't I see the output value? I should at least see... If I refactor that out, save it, push it... Oops. Update... Okay. Why is the debug handler also a return value? What? Why does it also return stuff? That makes no sense. Whatever. Okay. Nuke. Let's nuke the DB. Okay, that works as intended now. It means I can give my second character access. I can also now, after I update everything, of course, set key value pairs, which means I can but if that is really a return character, maybe I need to that would actually explain some stuff that happened, but I'm pretty sure I already tested that before and it worked fine. Is there any description over here for trust script maybe? No. D. Or debug is a function that will take any content you input to it and add it to a debug log. So suppress regular script output for the script owner. Oh. Only the script owner sees the output of D. It is not substituted for returning regular output by any other user. Oh. I only see debug values as the owner. God damn. Okay, that makes more sense. But first, because we now figured out how to do it, let's also implement this with a return. Okay, but we also need to get this in. Okay, now we also, after accepting a donation, we won't do anything else. That's fine. But it also means I will never actually see... Wait, but I did see that... Okay. have that anywhere in the script now? No. What are you even complaining anymore? Function missing. Identify expected. Don't bother me. Okay. Right. So we are... First we need to test if we can actually see that debug output or not. If I understood that right, we shouldn't. Oh right, also I need to actually write something inside of the DB now. I am on the right character, that's good. Update break. And switch users. Okay. Now... Right, let's break example.log. I shouldn't see that. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't see that. Oh, I forgot a knot. Damn. Yes. Yes, I should actually see that because I'm a dumbass. God damn it. Update break, please. Now... I shouldn't see that. That's correct. I didn't update the database. Key ACC. Key ACC and... Oh right, I need to do that in parentheses and... What was the rest? God damn it. Value. Well, I just remembered. Well... Parentheses... Sin, whatever... was true. Okay. Okay, I don't see that. I mean, I can... just put that instead of debug. I could append it onto output. That should work. All right. Did I? Nope, I forgot to. Now it's updated. Okay, that's not helpful. I mean, I could have expected that, but it's still not helpful. Is there a log output or something? What's G? Global object that persists across a top-level script execution. G behaves like any other JavaScript object. The bulletins which apply to JavaScript object. Okay. Oh, okay. So he initializes G only down here. Oh, no, wait. This script wants to cache a database lookup that is reused when called multiple times. It is written also like so. When G has no data, data of G is my data first. Data foo gleich bar base, else return quest. But I don't need. Oh, right, but it doesn't need to be initialized. It doesn't need to be let or something. I can just. Okay. That makes sense, kind of. What's deep freeze? Accessible to all Hackmat scripts. Deep freeze performs a recursive object.freeze on a given JavaScript object. Frozen objects unable to be written to or modified in any way. Okay, so you can just. That's not helpful. Count date get log. Full sect scripts.lib get log. Returns an array of strings. An example below returns. Oh. Wait, no. Get. Oh, get log will just return hello world. Okay. Oh, you can also do that? Wait. That means. I mean, it's not that much, but no, it's actually more characters. Forget it. But this one will be shorter if I just use that on top over here and say const db that one. Okay, does it work like that? Kind of. I can probably go full text scripts. Okay, lib. Okay, yeah. No, that is an object where I can execute a script on, so. But because I am using it directly, I could only shorten it to that probably. Yeah. Okay, no, let's not do that for now. I mean, I can actually those data points and that one. That is a good question. Oh no, I can actually put that one into the database too. So it would just be one database call instead of anything else. But then I need to be careful what I nuke afterwards. I mean, it is probably better in using a database for that stuff. Probably the stuff over here too. I could remove a lot of characters when by just putting that into the database. Okay, maybe I do that. But that will be something I can do in the future. For now, I think... What do I want to fix? Or what do I need to fix next? Alright, I want... now I know what where was. I wanted to look if I could find something to output anything without using debug parameters. That would be nice. Turn libs scripts.lib.ok. Helper function that creates a formatted success object. Oh. Wait, what? I can just... Oh, I can just say that down here, okay, .ok or something like that. Fair enough. But I don't want that. I want to have an output or something. I mean, what I could do is... I don't want the object, I just want the key. So... I could just say... Key? No, value, not key. I want the value. That should, in theory, give me at least something to see. Let's update, break, switch over, and try that again. Undefined. Okay. Let's actually create a macro for that. That's 1A too many. .db. I want that. What? No, it has not. I'm pretty sure that was the correct setup for scripts. I always need to look up how that goddamn... No, that is correct. It should have worked. Okay, let's... No, not this. Lana.db key x. That works. Why is there undefined over there? That's the first question. And the second question, why is it not working when I use a macro for it? /db. Hey? I don't get it. Delana.db. Then inside an object, the key value. That is how everything else is also done. Huh? Oh, I can even... I just saw something new. I can even do it like this, so 0 equals... Then I can actually... I wanted to okay, now it works. Ah, because I need to put the value. I need to... No. I'm pretty sure I don't need that normally, but anyways. Okay, now I could also do something like, instead of x, I could... ACV, yeah. Your command line has an error in it. Unexpected character encountered. Passing a value key. What? Does this need to have a space in it? Is that the problem? No. What? I mean, that's what I want anyway, so doesn't matter now. I need to look in that further. Why is that undefined? That doesn't make any sense in the context over here. Well is correct. And the key is also correct. That should work. Right? Undefined. DB, key, and access. Key, access, dot value. Because over here... Oh, you get an array. Oh, right, I forgot. I put it into an array. So I need to do this. Probably. But here it's not in an array. And anyways, let's try it that way. Hashtag up break. No, it's okay. Yeah, that was a problem. Okay. Because I get an array back, I need to take the first one. I mean, I could just instead use first, but I think array is actually better. Okay. So that works. Good. That means we are doing not this, but Solana.db. Actually, let's go ahead with nuke equals Solana.db. Nuke. I don't know why it works that way, but let's try true. It should work, right? No, it does not. Why does it not work? As soon as I put in O equals true, oh, 0 equals true, it works, right? Oh, I closed I used the wrong bracket to close it. Why does this work? I don't get it. I use /DC for hotline disconnect, and it's the same thing. And that works all the time. Why does that not work over here anymore? I have no clue. Anyways, I nuked the DB database. So let's go back to user Solana. Do we? Alright, we need to upgrade our break script. Oh. Let me stretch a little bit. Okay. So we finished the database, at least for now. It has placeholder in, so we can populate it, and it has a function to call it. So the database script, I mean, I could actually use the database without inside the break script, now that I think about it. That wouldn't be that big of a problem. But I think it's actually better to have a separate script for databases. I also probably need to put in a script that removes something without completely nuking it. Yeah, I should probably do that too. Not at the moment. Okay. Now we have set our database script up. We can use it. That means we should now first run a lot of tests to get all the questions. So we should actually, yeah, we are collecting questions is probably should we do that outside? That's a good question. Right, we need to test something else I haven't tested yet. I still switched to my other character, right? Right. I need to test if what I can use as a key. Because if we, for example, could use this as a key, that could be interesting. Key is more than just following directives. Sentience. Well, is sentience? I know that for sure. And we say was true. That works. Ooh. Oh, right, because yeah, because we have a key that is a string, so I can just ask the question, and that makes it so much easier. So I can just collect my data in an easy fashion. I need to break up the string. for that I need to figure out how to, because that is one string. Can I do a regex with a break line? Does that work? Regex. I think there was also a token for line break. I think with multi-line matched end of a line. Yeah, exactly. So if I say, wait, let me show you. Sorry. I'm just so used to using that on the other monitor. If I use that, it will give me, alright, dot any string plus for any type, and then I have 3. That should work. So that should be a quick and easy regex for that one. Dot match and we put that into let dot lines equal that. I think it's still smaller if I do it like this. Line of lines, key line, value empty. That should, in theory, oh right, I need also to say US true. That should split each line and give and fill it into the database. But because we say only update something that is or don't insert anything twice, we should with that in theory capture everything from the data check without having any duplicates. So let me think. Brain not worky anymore. I am on Solana. Then let me let me just up break. That is updated, right? Okay. User Cedarian Sensei. Oh. Sadari. Oh. I can't type anymore either. It's great. Okay. I updated that, so now we need to break example.log. Okay, that. Now if we go for Solana.db and say give me value, give me key, and I think if I give it an empty key it will just give me nothing. Wasn't there a function that gave you everything even if you... receives document from database. Key. Includes the key value. Couldn't you just say... Oh, an empty query selects all. Okay, so... I think I can't do that. Because I'm expecting a key. And only if I have a key... Wait, I can do that. Haha. Okay. I can do that. It's dirty, but it should work. If I go value, it should give me everything. Okay, my guess would have been because there's no key. Oh right, but I still have key in here. That's not... okay. Okay, let's do... Do we need that? Kind of, yeah, okay. Else... Oh, damn. No, actually. We did that the wrong way around. Only if I'm the owner, I should actually be able to do that at all. I mean, that also means if I'm not the owner. Oops. One return. That also works. But we still... For that one we need that. Yeah, let's just return. I was thinking, okay, we want to keep the nuking and stuff, but if I'm really honest, I want to keep everything away from anyone who could misuse it if it's not the owner, if he's not me. So yeah, let's just do it that way. And if we don't have a return db db dot f in brackets with an empty one dot array. I think I need still to be called, so that should be fine. Okay. That are a few more key characters. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you. Nope. Right. We are updating probably both. It's bad that you can't do that in a macro. At least I don't think you can. I haven't found a way to do it yet. So. So if I just call db, it should give me everything, right? It did. Nice. Okay. And it worked as expected. User okay. Now in our database we have the first 3 questions. We need to later get stuff together so we can actually, or we need to populate the values later on, but for now we need to get all the questions. I mean, I could start populating the database already. I have the questions, so let me users gather in channel cafe to share. That is a good question. To share sense comedy. It could be that could be right, but I'm not sure. I am back on my correct character, so let's actually do example.log data check. Let's say that it's the first answer. The next one is a household cleaning device with a rudimentary network sentience. That should be a Roomba. Poetry. Hammer. Bunny badge. Resource Eve. Poetry could also be one. Blazer, engage. Piano. Okay. Well. Okay. The expected answer is not in here. That's good. Ah, god damn it. Minion sister. Okay. I also only got those from a database, so I don't actually know the answers to the question myself. And I'm pretty bad in collecting, or I don't know where I can actually get the answers. That's my biggest problem. So maybe we need actually to look for the answers. I think they should be... Damn. Fat-fingered again. Okay, they should actually be, as far as I understand it, they should be inside those things over here, but I'm not sure. Channel join. Oh, it's... okay, that's not actually much. I mean, I will actually use it because I don't think it can actually hurt me. Page for details, list of function. Inverse headage. Hegma date to date. Rebase timestamp. Color sec level. Color rarity. Clone. Okay, I'm not sure if that is actually what I'm looking for. But I am also absolutely lost on how to find the data. That's my biggest problem with this damn data checks. If I could do them myself, that would be great, but for some questions I just don't know where to get the answers. Yeah. I found everything except how to get the data logs, so I thought I might just do data scrape and match the questions with the answers, but it doesn't seem like it will work because sometimes they're a bit obscure. Damn. A household cleaning device with a rudimentary network sentience. In my opinion, that is a Roomba, but I haven't found Roomba in my answer data, so... Because if I go here, I think it's Roomba. It also doesn't help that I have problems with spelling, so... Pet, pest, plague, and meme are accurate description for the... That's also a good question. Hammer, Malloy, Lime, Goodfellow, Bunny Hunter, 13 executed. Executives would be a funny answer, but well, I don't know. Damn. I mean, I found that I can actually find the answers in here. Because if you go for logs and then go over here, it actually gives you the solutions, but I don't want to get the solutions that way. It's enough that I already got the solutions. I didn't even get them here, I got them from a DB script, so in-game. Another player just hosted it as a DB, so I use that. That kind of works for me. I mean, I got it in-game, so... But... I don't know. I'm a little bit at my wit's end. I have the a good foundation on how to use my script, but I don't know where to get the answers at the moment. I mean, I could go further in here, but I'm not sure if that actually helps me or not. Page. What is called I have a feeling that this is not good, but we will see. I mean, I can't really lose anything, so... Wait, didn't I just use that? For details, list of functions. Oh. Wait. Do I have a typo in there? Nope. Function pp. Did I write function wrong? No. See? Oh. Dr. Man. Ah, okay. So I now I see. And let me guess. DTR. Get level. DTR.man. Okay, it's also full sec. Interesting. Okay. .man. Page. Lib. Okay. What the heck is that? Description is a convenience library like scripts.lib with some higher level functions. So far, this mostly... Okay, that is definitely a player written one. It doesn't have any corruption or anything in it, so... mostly scratches, itches I have had, but I have an outrageous character limit and would love to add features other people want to, because if one of you wants it, I bet someone else does. Please request features, chat. Tell for Dr. S or something. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a player. Can be called in two ways. If you call it with no arguments, it will return the lib itself. In this mode, you just get a reference to the lib locked down. You call functions and whatever. Function context. Deep clone of the path. Okay, this is all string manipulation and stuff, okay. Okay, that was not the right one. Okay. We need to remedy that with chat.channels. I think... Which one did I join? Damn. Too much text, definitely. Alpha 0, okay. God damn it. Sometimes those... leave. If I don't fat finger it, that should work. So now... Full stack again. Let's go with the next one. Chat join. That one. That also doesn't look good. I mean, it must be full stack because it's in here, right? Law.data check. Oh. That are all the questions. This script contains all known solutions for data check logs. Note that Hackmod is a puzzle game and learning how to find those answers is half the fun. If you are looking for spoilers, I won't argue, but my strong advice is to figure out where the answers to those questions are. Most tier 1 questions, for example, are either from the VLAN or else from the chatbots in 000. Okay. Anyway, knowing it is a major spoiler, please pass. Okay, that is a good value, yeah. If you just want the questions to do your own research, they are listed below. Note, the data check logs can draw from their tier or tier above. EAD1 can ask for tier 1 and or rarely tier 2 questions. Oh. I mean, I will definitely take the data. Sure, let me just take the data. That actually helps me a lot in that I not need to scrape them all myself. So I gladly will accept that. At least also I found how to maybe find how to get the answers. I mean, some answers are fairly easy to find, but the rest, I mean, I will take all. I absolutely don't think I will need tier 5 anytime soon. Also, it's crazy how many undecoded stuff is in there. Okay, so I at least have the data now. And from chatbots in 000. Okay. My only problem is I have absolutely no idea who's a chatbot and who's not, because there are so many people spamming a lot of stuff in there. For example, crabs and chits and stuff. Just to make my point. That it's pretty hard to actually know what is a chatbot and what is not. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard to know what is... I have no idea how to actually find out. I mean... For example that. If I... Marking something could be really annoying sometimes, and I don't understand why. For some reason it doesn't work for me most of the times. Did that work? No. Did not. At least not as I intended to. I didn't want that. Damn it. Trust something, right? Trust dot... No, it was not trust, but was... I always forget that. Trust strips. There was get level, but there was also something else under scripts. Scripts.user. Scripts.trust was what I was looking for. Scripts.user returns an array. What is script.user doing? Scripts.user. Okay, that's... Oh, that gives me my own scripts. Thank you. But there shouldn't be script break anymore. I deleted that. I'm pretty sure I did that already, so... How? Oh wait, can I... If I do up.break? Does it delete that? No. How can I delete a script that was already uploaded then? Delete the local with no confirmation prompt. Yeah. Shows local up script name delete script from okay, there we go. Who can read this? Script successfully deleted. Okay. Now there shouldn't be anything. Nice. Okay. Also, when I now use that, there should also be nothing. You don't have any scripts. Nice. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but that's also good to know. Now segments get level, get access level, stats. What was access level? Shows information about the script access. Public trust. Hidden trust. Okay, that's not what I want. Was it user? User.inspect? Yes. user.inspect was what I wanted to do. Dot inspect, and then alright, I should probably give him a key value pair, right? So name, guinea pig lord, and quotes probably should help. That is a player. Okay, so we let's slash let's slash use R and then use start inspect name 0. Okay. Okay, all those crap people are probably users. I just used to search for something. I know that Dio is a player, that's fine. That's also not really what I want. Truly the best timeline. Probably also a user, but why do I have an error in it? I don't understand it. Oh, right, because I need to make it in quotes. Forget it. I actually had an error in it, yes. Eh? What the heck? That should work, right? Why is it not working? I mean, I can also use it like that, but do I have a typo in there again? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but it should work. Error passing macro. Did you forget to specify arguments? No, I did not. I'm pretty sure I did not. I know that the definition of insanity is doing something again and again and hoping for a different outcome, but I don't know. Okay, that's not only a wizard, it's also a player, yeah. Yeah. Descending darkness, okay. How do I get chatbot? How do I figure out who's a chatbot and who's not? I don't get it. Because I mean, I could go through a lot of people now, but it just feels wrong trying to check if everybody. Yeah, it's also. Well, the other question is, what is an NPC looking like? Okay, let me check something else. It should be that one I joined, right? Why the heck can I not copy? Channel leave. Okay. Hi. I could actually. Oh, I've left the wrong one. Damn it. How are you doing today? I'm trying to figure out how to get the data values for data checks. So yeah, thanks. Also, you don't really need to code to understand that. It's more file knowledge than coding. I mean, you also need to code at some point, but it has a pretty good. It's friendly with that entrance on coding, so that's not a problem. What's a bit harder is to figure out how to get the data I actually want. Also, I need to join channel join again. So now I will go full stack. And something I know is definitely so action and developments. Let's take home entertainment. That looks like a good big list one. No, it's not. Give me a big list one, that would be nice. Oh wait, judgment maybe? Yeah. Okay, what I could do, user s dot, what was it? Inspect name. Does that work? Okay. So that is. So if it's an NPC, it actually says you need a hardline to connect. It seems. I don't know. Okay, so user that inspect. What else can we do with users? Last action, active. What is active? Ah, that's how many users are actually active. Okay, that's fair enough. I don't get it. That is still a little bit been. And I don't know. I absolutely don't know. Yeah. Can I do anything else? I know that you can also. I've seen that you can also look at some profiles from here, but I tried that before and I haven't gotten any, so. What was it? I think it was. Not action, was it? Profile or something? Or user? Oh right, no, I know what it was. That one. Was it still action? No. Oh wait, can I inspect that? No. Okay, then what is cloud schema.day 7 get level before I do anything? That's full sec. Okay. Oh, damn it. This is a player script. This could have it could have been scam. Did you check the sec level? That could have been bad. I did check the level. Okay. Action cloud schema dot da7. But I haven't tried to actually hardline it. Maybe there's some information in hardlining it? Wait. Requires the connection to user, hardline or channel. Huh? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's also not it. Extra, read all about it. Maybe he is. Can you please let me? Okay. Users inspect. Oh, it's Evil Morty. Okay. That is probably a user. God damn it. I mean, I could go. Evil Morty. Yeah. Somebody else in here? No, okay. Let me get the news post again. That was Cloud Skimmer, public. Developments. That's what's the one I wanted. Use less resources. Look for Defna in your mailbox. Okay, let's. Okay, that's nothing. Public profiles. Specify user with a profile to see their page. Note to employees: we have finished the new Tiger Corporation public profile personnel showcase system. Please demonstrate your flair. System scrubber. I mean, probably Jimmy, but yeah, I thought so. What did it say? Oh, profile. Profile. Okay, so profile is probably correct, but it's not the correct user. Maybe Lynn from AT? Also not. Cloud Skimmer? Also not. Anybody over here? Maybe that? Nope, also not. It's broken again. That's nice. Okay, it's called a project here. So Rosa. Could be, but no. Last duck. Nope. That's so funny. The take your clone to work day is so funny. Does it copy the right? No, it copies the corruption. That's funny. Can I have that without corruption? I think I'm too far. Nope, that was public profiles. Developments, that's what I wanted. And now, can I have that without corruption? Where was it? Violations, death. Offense to continue something. Oh, it's a new one. Task manager? Oh, there it is. Maybe? No. Oh man. No Michaels? Michael.n. Oh my god. That's funny. I still don't know what to do. God damn it. What else did he say over here? For example, are either VLAN or it's from chatbots in 000. Yeah, but what is a chatbot and what is not? For example, is that a chatbot here? Inspect name. Yeah, that's not a chatbot. I mean, also this would be really interesting to know what I need to do here, but I have no idea. Specify a user with a profile to see their page. I mean, no. Oh. I have no idea how to spell stuff, so what was it? Oh, it was right the first time around, okay. So that's the only one I know because I watch Pirate Software, so... But because I stream also very long, I... Can be that he already... Employer specified maze. Oh, damn it. That he already figured that one out, but I can't watch him all the time, so... Also, I don't really want to... I want to figure that out on my own, but I'm lost in how to find stuff. That's my biggest problem. Public profiles. Welch measles. Nope. How do I find users? Feral bunny bot. Wait. Wait, bunny bot is probably the answer to the question I was looking for before. Is that really bunny bot? Oh god. Okay. So I know one answer. So that is probably bunny bot. Did you know is a communication pattern come to users? Wait. Is actually anybody who says did you know a chatbot? But didn't I just check funnily? And I think it said sentience, right? Yeah. Ah, god damn it. I really hate this copy function or marking function, whatever. Or is everybody just sentience and so on, so it shows everybody at sentience? Wait, no, okay. I mean, that behaves like a chatbot, I guess? But I don't know. I mean, I think bots was one of the answers here, so wasn't it? RoboVac. Oh. Is it actually RoboVac and not BunnyVac? BunnyBot? BunnyBat? But BunnyBot? Wait, what? Is it not BunnyBot? Is it BunnyBat? Bunny. It's BunnyBat. Feral BunnyBat. Okay. So it's not. It's RoboVac. That is sentience. If I write it correctly. Come to user. Minions. Mountain help desk. Help desk? Maybe. Ah, god damn it. Okay, I think that was enough for today. I might continue on offline, but I can't concentrate anymore on being entertaining at the same time, so yeah, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed my excursus on Hackmat. It's a really good game, I must say. I'm really enjoying it, even so through all my cursing and stuff, I'm still really enjoying it. So if you're interested yourself, give it a look. I will be raiding Nusra because it's her birthday today, so say happy birthday for me. I will be back on Tuesday for more games. I don't know if I want to stream Hackmat more or if I want to stream some of my other games, but if you're just interested in general, please follow me. I stream every day except for Monday and Thursday. My schedule is also down below. For everything else, hope you enjoyed it, and have a nice rest of the day, and hopefully a good start in the week tomorrow. Good night.